Hi, good morning. I am awake, I'm awake. I may have overslept a teensy weensy bit. Jesus Christ, the game is so loud. Hold on. Let me adjust the audio. I got loud ass volume. That's better, I think. Yeah, that's good. Welcome in. Hi, Jacob. Yeah, thanks for having your daily pillow, Jacob. Let's see, who took my first today? First was taken by Zelfar. Thank you so much, Zelfar, for taking my first. Makes me very, very happy you could be my first today. We got daily pillows. We got Jacob, of course. We got Zelfar, Ren, Darren, Jeremy, Drow, Tengu, and Doc. Welcome in, all of you. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillows. Also, oh my gosh, Jeremy, 20 stream streak is so impressive. Holy shit. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Today we're playing PARANORMASIGHT, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, which I'm hyped for. It's a supernatural mystery visual novel, so I'm pumped. Are you really awake? How do we know you're not sleep streaming? I guess you'll never know. I guess that's a risk you'll be having to willing to take. You'll have to be willing to take. There we go. Yeah, I'm still so asleep. I'm sleep mumbling bullshit. There we go. Good morning. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was very yummy. I hope y'all got to eat lots of yummy things too. Alright, let's start. I'm going into this blind, so. I did get an achievement though, because I opened the game initially just so I could resize it. And then I reopened it today and they went, oh, you got an achievement for replaying the game 3 days later. I was like, huh? For reopening the application after 3 days, they gave me an achievement? What? But there's some interesting ones. I decided to like briefly peek at the achievements. One of them is play the game at midnight, which we will be doing in roughly an hour. So Square Enix, nice. Yeah. Ah, you're here. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. Ooh, this kind of gives me, like, Zero Escape vibes, because in the second game, in Virtue's Last Reward, your save file was how you like got all of like the different branching path endings, you know? Yeah, it's clearly like a mask. Yeah, he's got, so there's got to be a sexy man underneath this mask. I gotta see who it is. I need to see who it is. I thought he had really big cheeks. Yeah. Yes, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also manually save via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it in the settings voice volume to 0. Oh, so if you don't like a specific person's voice, you can just fucking mute them. That's so funny. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Oh my gosh. Secret button. Let's see. I mean, I think our brightness and everything is good. Oh, just brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. I'll say like that. That's good. And text speed I think is good. Vibration. There's an image to the right. Yeah. Look. If we go to... You can see there's two paint splatters. There's this one right here. There's the white one. But then there's also this one right here. Let's turn it all the way max so you can see. Can you see it now a little bit more clearly? But we're gonna put it to like right there. I can still see it pretty clearly. Honestly, I could still see it pretty well. I'd have to turn it all the way down if I wanted to completely hide it, but we'll put it like there. I think that's good brightness for everything else. I don't want the game to be too dark. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then you can see the logs, so you can see everything else that he mentioned, which is nice. Persons of interest. The storyteller. Sex. Mystery. Occupation. Triple mystery. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. I know he's gotta be hot under that mask. I know that much for sure. Will I drop by for a moment today? Yeah, no worries, Stroud. Thanks so much for popping in. Sex should be yes. Because we're 5 minutes in, we can't fuck the storyteller already, dude. We gotta let him cook. Okay. Files updated. Open the updates page. Oh. So now we can see. Well, I see they want me to play with the controller. That's not gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna be using my mouse. So, fucking rip, I suppose. The Seven Mysteries, Phenomena and Curses, Culture and Society. This is exciting. If we let him to some info dump us his little stories, yeah, I believe. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It feels so strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. I mean, everybody calls me Dere, but you can call me yours. Alright. Here we go. Yes, Moochable lives. You wouldn't even think of who I just made my new best friend. Oh my gosh. Who? I see. No, that's my Steam name, bro. He's looking at my Steam name. No. His sexualized appliance is my Steam name, dude. No, that's not my name. How rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? He thought he was being slick. Let me try again. You wish to be called Indie Dere? Yes. I see. Yeah, he thought he was slick with that. Joke's on you, bro. I don't use my real name on Steam. It's so funny. I always forget that's my Steam name. What is Steam name? Yeah, it's been pretty fun. Also, hi, Red. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Indie. That's me! Oh my god, presented by me! I made a production, you guys. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve. I was so confused why he was sexualizing you at first. Yeah, no. Sexualized Appliance is my Steam name, so he was saying my Steam name rather than the name I inputted, which is really cool. That is a really neat feature. I like that a lot, but it is very funny that when that's my Steam name. Death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it's one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral tradition reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Oh my gosh, hi. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Indidere, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Yeah. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? I would want to, but I don't think it would be the right thing to do. I don't think he would be happy if I brought him back from the dead by using some secret forbidden art. If it hurt other people, right? I think it depends. Is it like the Philosopher's Stone, you know, where the Philosopher's Stone requires the sacrifice? Spoiler alert for Full Metal Alchemist. It's been out for like 20 years, but spoiler alert. Maybe it's like Full Metal Alchemist, where the Philosopher's Stone is powered by human blood, essentially, and by the actual lives of real humans. And that's why they're able to bring people back from the dead with the Philosopher's Stone, is because they're exchanging the lives of, like, hundreds of human beings. No way. It's been 20 years, bro. Full Metal Alchemist has been out for a long time. It's not that much of a spoiler, right? You should still watch it anyways. It's a fantastic series, even if you know that quirk. But if it's like that, then no, I wouldn't bring that person back, because they wouldn't be happy to know that it was so many sacrifices to bring them back, you know? If there was no sacrifice, you know, then maybe I would consider it, but there's no such thing as no sacrifice. Everything comes at a cost, man. I finally bought a drawing tablet. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I don't know. If somebody told me I could bring somebody back from the dead with 0 strings attached, I would not fucking believe them. I wouldn't trust it. I just don't think that's true. I just don't think... I'd be scared. I'd be scared to use it, I think. I don't think I could. Yeah, there's always a catch. Even when they say there isn't a catch, there's always a catch, you know? But maybe... No, I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that's been sitting here is? Dude, that's an old-ass TV. That's what it is. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, dude. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. Yeah, dude, I had one of these growing up, man. What the fuck do you mean? This is in my living room. That is not all. For example, does it have a VCR player, dude? If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Bro, think he's showing off with his color TV. Oh my god, dude. And the payphones. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Oh my god. I feel old. I feel my back cracking a little bit. Oh, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Let me mute real fast. Okay. My nose is all blown now. Doctor Who had the TARDIS, which looks like a phone booth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the whole joke is that it looks like a phone booth, and then it's bigger on the inside. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Indeedere. After all, that's why you came here. No. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I might imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. But first I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Ooh, person of interest. Shogo Okie. He's an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume that he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Apolitical for sure. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police have suspected foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. So one of our main suspects is already dead from potentially foul play after drowning. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. We saw and knew nothing. Yeah. We don't even know what we don't know, you know? Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie? What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up. Okay, and... there. She's so cute. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though. My head's still a little fuzzy. There he is. He's kind of hot, yeah. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a bit and see if you can walk all right. Oh my god, no. How am I gonna walk? Okay, drag the screen or move the stick to the right to look around the area. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So I can drag the screen. I'm gonna be like, I don't have a controller. It didn't tell me I needed a controller. Well, oh, jump scare. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. You had 360 degrees. I know, dude. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? I don't think I should be saying that right now. Oh no. You look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. All right, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Well, let's investigate our surroundings. That's an interesting looking playground. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinchibori Park near Kinchicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Files updated. Okay. I'm here to help her with something. Anything else? Gotta make sure we're not missing nothing. Telephone booth? These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Oh my gosh, thank you for the cat ears. Naruhodo. I guess let's talk to you then. Yikes, that was close. If we had died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Okay, so right from the start. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Yoko? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. Met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on here. We've only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. So, paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunaga. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Jeremy. Check our updates. Okay. After obtaining a junior college degree, she started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she's received strange looks at a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live a life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo. Ogopogo, oh, that's kind of cute, Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. She's okay, so I guess we gotta recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Oh, we're getting flashback. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I'm drinking my coffee too. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, this is where we actually look around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you, after something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh, wow! My hero! People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the Seven Mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. Oh. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of a lunatic. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into two separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? That's that old. That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories around are pretty fishy. But the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Check our file. We got the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close, the fishermen gathered up their catches. A terrifying voice would rise from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. That's a typo. There's a typo in this game. There's a typo in this game that should be the, and it's he, never to return. The strange phenomena continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okay. So now we can see Sumida City. Unlike the river, however, its name uses a character for ink rather than that of corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Then we got the park. It was named after the canal, which could once be found nearby. In this game that costs, how much does it cost again? I don't remember. I don't remember how much it costs, but it's a Square Enix game. They should have a proper beta team. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in a park or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards and as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. Yeah, we're Squeenix's QA. There we go. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd just gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Oh, wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Hey, girly pop, where are you? There she is. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. Oh, just like the first time we met. No animal needs that much petting. Yes, they do. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Yeah, so we already looked through all that. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, there we go. Oh, now we got all of them. Okay. The Fool's Procession, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it. Yeah, hi, Sammy. Welcome in. The Beckoning Light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the dark might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's a vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Oh, the haunting clappers. A Wikipedia entry should include the As the evening bells ring in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoko Bridge, a night watch patrolman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clackers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time, in the northern Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves is nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay, the Taiko of Tsugaru. There was once a daimyo from Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townfolk. Okay, so the superstition is just that they had a drum instead of wooden blocks to make their fire alarm. Okay. The foot washing mansion. Yeah. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh my god. That's like when I open up Skeb and I see like the first, like the most recent posts on Skeb. That's the shit you see. Oh, you can't even see it because my head's in the way. Let me scoot. You see that dirty ass foot, dude? They got them nasty dogs out. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikosacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Damn, that's freaky. Ew, that's nasty too. Okay, and then the one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arms and legs off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh, that's freaky. Dude, what a creep. And then the ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as the South Warigesui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no fuel. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the Soba's cart lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. There we go. We're all caught up on those. Yeah. We saw this one. Alright, Yoko. There's something else I'm missing. Why can't I talk to you? We read through everything. We read through all of our notes. There we go. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But you're a special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you could handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? We've been helping a ghost this whole time? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down in a whole gimlet of one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why is she talking about alcohol? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Maybe we gotta see if we can recall. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. That's an interesting looking playground. Okay. I guess I just reset it. Maybe we just gotta chat with her a little more. Okay, there we go. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so think carefully. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right! The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Okay, about alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. Wait. So we're investigating the Whispering Canal. And Shogo was drowned. Much like those who were supposedly pulled into the canal and drowned. Was Shogo subject to the Whispering Canal? But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would love to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Ooh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Alright. Of the 7 mysteries. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. The Seven Mysteries? Although they're called the Seven Mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. So hi, Mita. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries of really just rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. If you believe that, there might be hope for you yet. Yeah, you can't be serious. Yeah. Oh, we got the achievement for playing at midnight. So, what about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about the folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure of it. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here that have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it the old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. Also, hi, Nordy. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. I wouldn't say secretly. Oh. Hi, Redexiality. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from the Professor Araishi himself. Okay. Yeah, he discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay. Wait, hang on. I got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're so sharp I could cut my finger on you. Was a hi, Poppy. Welcome in. To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the Seven Mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then, what's that got to do with the Seven Mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the Seven Mysteries, putting together everything we talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the Seven Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection? And that's why you're here searching for one of them? Do I have that right?
Wow! 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details about how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Records of Fate.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates that the secrets of the rite is hidden within the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. So now the Seven Mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
Starts with belief, right? Yeah, the Records of Fate. It's viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Yeah, the sorcerer who had recovered the rite of resurrection. So it's an ancient thing, even older than that. I'm piecing the pieces together. Oh, god damn it! Hold on.
Oops, I forgot to unmute because of that. No, yeah. I'm fine. My roommates were just smoking weed underneath the smoke detector again for the umpteenth time, no matter how many times I tell them not to smoke weed underneath the smoke detector, because then it triggers the smoke detector and then it goes off. So I yelled at them to go smoke on the patio. Yeah. I'm fine. Yeah, everything's cool. Everything's fine. Nothing is actually on fire. Yeah, I just had to chew out my roommates a bit. But I'm back. I'm sorry. I hope the fire alarm didn't jump scare y'all. I'm sorry about that. I tell him every week, dude. I tell him every week not to fucking do that, and you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, back to our spoopy game. The potheads, they never listen. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to not smoke directly underneath the smoke alarm. I'm telling you. But yeah, no, we're fine. Everything's a-okay. It's a spooky game. Yeah, it's a spooky game. Okay, so we checked the Records of Fate, which is the ancient manuscript about the rite of resurrection. Okay. Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Just forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. The moment I heard the alarm, I was like, oh no, is it the roommates again? Yeah, it was in fact the roommates again. Yeah, we continue with the spooky cozy now. It's Ogopogo. Her dog? Her puppy? She's trying to bring her puppy back to life? Aww. Ogopogo? Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must have been hard to talk about. But you know what? Oh, that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? What was that just now? Where my girlie at? She disappeared. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Okay. Well, I don't see nothing. Are you good, baby girl? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Why? Yoko! Girl, what are you looking at? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yeah, what? What is she rattled about? It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I guess now's the point where we turn around, now that we've said that. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Hi, Smiling Friends fan. Let's see. Yeah, ghost. I don't know. Persons of interest. Maybe we're the ghost. No, because she was talking to us just like normal for that. But this is supposed to take place in the past before we died. We know our character dies. On the controls, I saw zoom in, zoom out. I will say we are playing on PC, as I don't have an actual controller. They didn't tell me what the controls were for anything other than to look around. Oh, Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out the ordinary. Push! Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh my fucking god. Hey. Are you good? Huh? So I'm just gonna go. Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? And all she wanted was to bring back her dead dog, dude. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ooh, the heartbeat. Yoko? Answer me, Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Ah! What the hell was that? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. And I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right. The phone. I got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really exists, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems possible. Maybe just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the Seven Mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa. Wait, what the hell just happened? She bleh. She died. She went bleh. Whoa. Damn it. That presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. Although some innocent poking around about the Seven Mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed. There's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Just doing a little walkthrough. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Well, this is around the area. Croaking out of nowhere. Maybe a spirit did this to her. Oh, yeah. It's implied that a spirit basically just fucking murdered her. But I gotta think about where... If I were a deadly spirit looking to kill people, where would I be? Oh, fallen object. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Oh my god, it's the whispering canal. It's the basket of fish. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I can feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Ugh! What the? Help me. Leave me. It hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memories flowing into my mind. My turn their backs. They walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. Oh, you've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Gah! Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are equal to droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. My gosh. Yeah, so now we got... yeah, the cursed power for it. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Oh, but Shogo. Shogo dies by drowning. Toki loved fishing with their father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their back, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sounds of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of the carp and the memories of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerbys thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned to the lonely night. Yeah, PKE meters detect a strong spiritual presence. Yeah. Okay, so it's kind of like Future Diary where you have to hunt the other people a little bit. Curse Echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. So, if we reject... So, okay, Shogo's probably going to reject actually killing people. And then the curse is going to be like, you're turning your back on me? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to curse you. And then that's why we drown. That's what it seems to be implying. Yeah, the Whispering Canal Curse Stone. The Soul Dregs. Good to know. Okay. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly to my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is an entirely different thing. Not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the other curse bearers being worth more than soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's pulling. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You got me good. Wait, no, I got it. You were really some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. So hi, Ghost Popper. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Do you have the telephone booth? Oh. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Now I got my own curse stone, and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Huh? Okay. Yo, there's just a guy there. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Oh, hold on. Let me look through my files real quick. On the Seven Mysteries. There's the beckoning light right there. That could be anything. Yeah, let's call out to him. Hey, who's there? Oh my. How unexpected. Bro's teleporting. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? You mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? Oh man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. If he's one of the other curse bearers. Okay. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. Hold on. Maybe it's... Where is it? Wait, what was the name of that one guy? Oh, it's Hideki Araishi. Okay, never mind. Nah, I don't know who the fuck you are. I think maybe I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Oh. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshiboro Park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh, my. So you mean to use it, then? You know about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. So hi, Tulip. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They'd be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you... That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy may have a cursed stone of his own. He must have a cursed stone. Or no. I don't think he does. That's why he's so desperate to get mine. There's no way he has a cursed stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sounds of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my curse stone by force. I had to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... maybe about my stone? What do you want with my cursed stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wellers in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if it promised the chance to resurrect the dead. He'll seal it away. How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who's well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask that you hand me your curse stone. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your own prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Ayo? Wait, she doesn't look any different.
Oh! Bleh.
No! Damn it. Oh! Oh no, he died! He killed me. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable results. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please before your unfortunate mishap. Yeah, let's try again. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. I got you. Alright. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? I can't believe hey, look, what's over there to us? Yeah, and the fact that it worked on me, too. I was like, oh, Yoko? She's okay? I fucking turned around. I had to make sure. What if she really was okay? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I'm certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. I'm gonna take that as a threat, Mr. Okie. I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'll get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I mean, does it have to be literally turning your back? I thought it could be like maybe metaphorical. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is this? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. What, like that spooky-ass thing we saw over there? How does he know me? It's not like I've ever been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Oh? Occupation Secretary to the Chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman, a chemical soaps company headquartered there. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsumi Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through a swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsuo Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsuo's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all the employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, even their main suppliers. Suigen gum yodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having that much figured out helps me right now. Suigen gum yodo my ass. I know exactly who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my quest then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman's dead and you want to bring her back to life, isn't it? The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I'm a little curious if I can see both him and the other thing in frame. Yeah. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the Seven Mysteries? Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the Seven Mysteries? Wait, I've got it, yeah. I know I can convince him to leave. He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Where the fuck did it go? Convince him to leave? Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They'll arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they'll hand you over to the police who'll have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Ooh, let me save. Alright, now let's curse his ass. Shogokie, you dare! Ugh,
Fucking got you, bitch. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. 99% more to go, baby. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Yeah, it does look a lot like how Yoko died. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty clear that the spirit did in fact kill Yoko. But I think it's because Yoko was so my theory, my brewing in my head is if you reject the curse stone, you're rejecting the curse, and technically the curse is also placed on you, right? Because they mentioned that the curse stone isn't itself a curse, right? So I think when Yoko found out that she would have to kill people in order to bring back her dog, she said, no, I can't do this, right? I can't do that. And so the curse stone activated and killed her, right? And so then she dropped the curse stone. So I think that's what happened. All right. I just had to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takami barely got me any soul drags. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers, the Seven Mysteries, would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to still be active. I should check and see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the Seven Mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho era right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Okyoko River, just over Shumoko Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are the Southwari Gisui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honilji Bridge. Those three places are the closest. I guess I should start there. So we got this. Oh my gosh, hi Ember. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. We were playing Valhalla. Did you have fun? Did you make lots of cyberpunk cocktails? I should go to another location connected to the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Well, let's go ahead and move. Maybe we'll check out the Clapper. I mean, lots of drinks. Nice. Shumoko Bridge area. The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. 100 yen lighter acquired. Also in the middle of... go to join a D&D Pokemon game. Oh, that sounds so cool. D&D Pokemon sounds like a blast. Yeah. Okay, so items. Cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left.
course I didn't just find a lighter. There are a ton of cigarette butts strewn around the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about that fire. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and move. Let's try South Warigasui Street. It's a hi-fi. Welcome in. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is as silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... Ooh. Because so the ever-burning lantern, I mentioned that there's some stories where the lantern doesn't burn no matter how much you try. But we have the 100 yen lighter, so I wonder if we can actually light it ourselves. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. There it is. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. Seems like I can still back out if I want to, but do I want to? Nah, we going for it. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Well, observe. Should keep my distance. Alright, fuck it. Let's get closer. Get closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Moshi mosh. Oh, we're dying, aren't we? It's getting darker. Darn it. Now what? This isn't a curse, someone doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurts. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? That's right, I had the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. I can make my surroundings just a bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light! That ruins everything! Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Use curse. No! No, bitch! What the? Why? Yeah. You thought you got me, but I got you. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems I'm all right. Ooh, the curse stone of the Whispering Canals gained 30% soul drugs. Yeah, that must have been a curse bearer. This curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. There's a connection between the Seven Mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Aren't you guys so proud of me? I'm glad I picked that up. Yeah, the Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal is one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's currently 31% filled with soul dregs. So if we kill 2 more curse bearers and 9 more normal people, that's enough to 100% fill the Cursed Stone. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Okay. So then... Oh, let's go back to the Shimoku Bridge area just in case. I don't know if I fully checked everything out here. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, I guess I can't actually investigate. Alright, so then let's move. Let's go to Honnoji Bridge. Hey, yo! Who's this cowboy? I'm here at Honnoji Bridge, location linked with the beckoning light. So... the beckoning light leads the souls. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Wait. Fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Alright, well, let's chit-chat with him. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. I'm Shogo. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information's much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's right. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we can have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran at the Honnoji Bridge. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about it. I could ask you the same thing, though. That seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth saying if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might just be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Ah, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night, and I wanted to see it for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Oh, alright. Well, thanks for telling me. But wait just 1 second. There's still some time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help. Oh, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh, no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Bro's about to kill me, but it's fine. I do love a sexy southern gent. Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Don't I need to give him the light? Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here as long as he says, then there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigasui Street is the Taiko Tsuguru. North, there's a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Okay, let's go to the park. See if we can find anything about the drum, because it didn't really say anything about. It's just like, yeah, they have a drum as their fire alarm. That's it. So I'm kind of curious if we'll find anything else like we did. Oh. There's people here. This is Midoricho Park. Location of the Taiko of Tsuguru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance one of them could be the curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out the line of sight. Staying focused. Oh. Oh shit, he jump scared me. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we just asked you a few questions? Okay, they found me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm June Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. And this old guy with the scowl and mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he's actually got quite the sweet tooth. Ariel, quit blabbering. Oh my god, he likes sweets. Okay. So we got the rookie and the and the veteran paired up together. Classic. Okay. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective and now police detectives. Why today of all days? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with that. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays use all those things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss, is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that, I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should pull out one of those. Are you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the Seven Mysteries. Have you heard of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It was the Taiko Tsuguru. Oh, right! The Taiko Tsuguru! This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsuguru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Although I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you must be heading home. I'll leave the questions to him. I got nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go? Okay, bye! The detectives showed no signs of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them too long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care! Alright, let's head to Komagata High School then. Yeah, hi, Berserk. Welcome in. Here I am at Komagata High School. And then this one is... What was the file for this one? This was the Fool's Procession? Yeah. Okay. He heard music that sounded much like a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigasui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The procession of the Tanuki, many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay. So he heard music all the way up until he reached the canal, and then it kind of just stopped. So we'll keep that in mind. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. Ooh, files updated. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw its name changed, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill in its students with 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the records office. Oh, see the gymnasium? Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. No, we're not gonna kill her. Hey, wait. Huh? Wait, I didn't use my curse. Wait, but I didn't use my curse. But I didn't even click to use my curse. That's so fucked up. Oh, but it's somebody else. That's not my curse, is it? 36% soul drags. I killed her. Nice, she was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by Ryogaku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Let's go to the gardens. So we didn't really get a choice. We had to kill her. And then she was a curse bearer too. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, let's check our curse stone. The Cursed Stone, or the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. It's currently 67% filled with the soul drags. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogaku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Central Pond is shaped like the character for Heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stones and lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River, so its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling the bay to support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Oh, geez. Hi. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh, so precious. Why are we zooming in on her lips? Curse stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you wherever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in my reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. All right. I kind of do just want to look around a bit. Okay, so she's not going to kill me immediately just for looking around. She's nicer than the other guy. Okay. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drugs, isn't it? It's already killed so many. No. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. 7. Introduce yourself. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And I have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 6. Oh. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me at any time. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions? It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. So this is the tree, the eternal beech tree, right? So the eternal beech tree. And now maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. The curse stone. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 5. Yeah, she's counting down. What conditions have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something in that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take way too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the garden. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul drugs. That means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 4. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw the other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I just told you. 3. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes? What is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 2. About the curse stones. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn it, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? If she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 1. All I could think of is to make her use her curse, damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. There's gotta be something around here, I feel like. Unless maybe we needed to go to the other one first. Yeah, scary, beautiful woman. Alright, well, I guess let's let her kill us. Her eyes send a chill down my spine. Yeah. You still won't hand it over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No! Fire! Ah! It's so hot it burns! Of course, that's what it was! That guy, damn it! Must have been following me. But it's already too late. Okay, so now we gotta redo it. Yeah, Michael Jackson killed me. I've been giving him a cowboy voice, though. My. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Okay. I sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. Okay, so I think the thing is, since it mentioned fire, I think I have to get rid of my lighter. Still has a tiny bit of fuel left. Throw it away. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really. Throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition for her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Use curse, baby. This can't be my Shuichi. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canals gained 25% soul dregs. Yeah, how close am I now? I think we're still like 15% off or something. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ugh. Okay. So we are files. Which mystery is this? This was the one-sided reed. Cut off the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Okay. Yeah, I love how realistic the faces get with disgust. Yeah, it was so good. Is this his curse echo? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. It's the foot guy. Oh shit, maybe you're right. Maybe it is the foot guy. I was thinking it was probably the curse of the reeds, but he's probably the stinky feet man. That's why we only saw one of the two. Okay. Many drowned in the Sumida River are attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction effort. People of the Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or the Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, as eventually became its official name. Stinky, smelly, and callous meat. Yeah, dude, fucked up, dude. Okay, so we just had to wash the feet, essentially, is what it was. Yeah, the foot washing mansion. Foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. Then after the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visiting the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. So, how close is our curse stone? 92% filled. Okay, so we literally just need 8%. We don't even need to do all this. We could kill 8 random normal civilians. Okay. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I'm gonna... I wanna lie because I think it'd be funny, but I think he's gonna immediately clock that I'm lying, and I don't know, I feel like I need to tell the truth right now. If he's like the foot washing guy, maybe his whole thing is like people need to like follow his instructions properly. I don't know. 8 civilians still prosecutable in the eyes of the law. I mean, they all died from random drownings. So they don't know. They don't know. They don't know who drowned them. They just drowned in like the middle of the world, you know? All right, let me save. There you go. Okay. What's that? The hell is that? It took too long to answer. Damn. Huh? Plus you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Yeah, I knew his ass was gonna fucking catch me. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just wanted to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot-washing mansion. Oh, okay, so yeah, he is the stinky feet man. What an unfortunate curse, dude. What a place to be. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want?
Yeah, Shogo got that Bieber hair. He does a little bit. Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep. Using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. This is going nowhere. They could represent their joining of forces together with a ring, perhaps 2 rings. Oh my god, you're like, let's get them married. So you want me to give you some of my cursed dregs, essentially, to test it out. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect the ball yourself? You still have more chemistry than Shogo and Yoko did? Yeah, they do. I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. Huh. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame if you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is that the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Bleh! Yeah, the feet curse got me. Ew, the stinky feet killed me. Alright, we gotta try again. We're getting all the deaths at this point. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Try again. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Cause of death, stinky feet. How unfortunate. Yeah, put that on the autopsy report. Okay. Okay. Yeah, look at the fucking legs, dude. Sheesh. Oops. Oh, I meant to click his face. There we go. So, let's... Fine. Fine. Alright, then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me. How many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't even managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what?
That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? He showed you his, now you get to show him yours. Yeah, you're not even close to being on my level. Keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. See, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. No, he's gonna kill me again. The voice of the curse echo. No, he's gonna kill me again with those stinky feet. No. Wait, I have to figure out, how am I supposed to stop it? How am I supposed to stop it? I think that's the real question. How do I stop the curse? That no one is capable of doing. Try again. Yeah, the conditions of the curse. But I had to figure out what the condition of his curse is, I think, is the real question here. Oh? The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Ayo? What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wanted to talk. You better answer quickly. Well, you know what. So those two know each other. Who is you? I think I'm just gonna die again. Yeah, the woman jump scare is crazy. We're gonna die again, the same way. Yeah. There's gotta be something else that we're missing. Yeah, well, we looked around, we saw the woman, so I think that's gotta be some sort of hint. Maybe we gotta talk to her again. Misplaced confidence from Namikaki. Yeah. You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts. Okay. So to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo... How to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo? Am I fucking crazy? Did they actually tell us that? How to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo? So maybe because we have... I got a big thonk right now. I got a big thonk. How do I solve it? Get some shoes, like some deodorant, and bam, curse solved. Yeah, we'll just hose down the echo. Okay, so to stop it from... Oh! Oh my god. Wait, if this is how I think it is, this is kind of genius.
So if we set the voice volume to 0, we won't hear any of the voices. And then if we talk to him, we won't be able to hear the voice of the curse echo. And we'll be fine. Oh, dude, if this works, I'm a fucking genius. If this works, I'm a genius. All right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Yeah, we'll skip through this. Let's see. Nah, buddy, fuck you. I wish this game had voice acting. This puzzle took me 2 hours. Dude, am I right? I guess we'll find out if I'm right or not. Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my curse stone right now. You're not even close to being on my level. You can't even compete with me. I'll keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget about joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. Huh. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me with no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my cursed echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is. Perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? You fucking did it. I'm so smart, dude. I'm so fucking smart. That's such a cool mechanic. Yeah, gamer. My gamer alert coming in. Also, Brandy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Holy shit. Thank you. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Got you. God Gamer Dere strikes again. Why? How is this? The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul dregs. Thank God. And I've gotten the last of the soul drugs I need. Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. Should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Flashbanged. And that's how we died. Story chart unlocked. Whoa. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. Oh, so this is similar to Virtue's Last Reward, the Zero Escape series, where you had to like basically jump through different timelines kind of thing, using the different branching story paths. I've done something similar to this before. I feel like a genius though with the turning the sound off though. Which, by the way, I should put that back on. Here we go. You are a genie. Thank you. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over and over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Press and hold the cancel button to fast forward through the game. Autosaves are created. Story chart. To quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter you haven't finished, you'll have to restart from the beginning. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten thus far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way that she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence that you will be all right. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with this curse? Okay, so I gotta think. So he killed the sus guy, then he killed, after that he killed the lantern guy, and then after he killed the lantern guy, he killed, what's her name? The lady. And then after he killed the lady, oh, he also killed the schoolgirl. And then after he killed the schoolgirl, he killed, so it'd be 5 people, right? Be 5? I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0, because I did it. 1. Well, that's all. 1, he's only killed 1 person. Maybe it's because I activated it all the other times? That's what I would think, is because I was the one who was actually pressing the button. Unless our curse bearer is not counted as people. In which case he's only killed 1 actual person, which would be the first guy who wasn't a curse bearer. I guess it depends. I think the real question then is, are curse bearers people in that context? Because that's the difference. Only 1 person in that whole group was not a curse bearer. So I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, so we can see all the different parts. So if we go to the park. One person, maybe the schoolgirl. I'm thinking it has to be either the schoolgirl, because I personally didn't click the curse button, or it's the non-curse bearer guy. It's one of those 2, and I think depending on which one is counted is going to answer a question for us. Are curse bearers human? If so, do they have rights and freedom? The can of worms is open. So, oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let's see.
let's start from how is the right related to the mysteries? Maybe we'll get some more clues from that. Wait, hang on. I got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the Seven Mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, what's that got to do with the Seven Mysteries? About this connection between the rite and the Seven Mysteries. Also enjoying a lovely alcohol-y drink with pie. Oh, that sounds so yummy. Yeah. Dude, my coffee's so cold. I need to drink more of my coffee. Putting everything together we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the Seven Mysteries, the true stories, are the keys to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems like an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered in the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I guess I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. So now the Seven Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? That starts with belief, right? So, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could ever forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass me by. Definitely. I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? Well, that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Nope. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. I'm looking. Oh, there we go. It goes pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Except... push! Push! Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Uh-oh, she's already dead. Dang it. Yoko, come on. Snap out of it. Come on. Huh? We don't see any objects there. There's still some sort of mystery. Like whatever it is you do, don't turn around. I imagine something's happening to Yoko. Yeah. Yeah, now she's just screaming. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Oh. Now we continue. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, all right. That might have been it. My humors are off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. We saved her. We did it. We saved her. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off the investigation for the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. This is the storyteller's theme. In further news... Oh. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. And then it's us instead. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo, baby! Very fun. I liked this a lot already. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm curious what the rest of the secrets are. No happy endings. Well, we knew from the start he was gonna die. We absolutely knew from the start he was gonna die because they opened with like the storyteller being like, "Oops, didn't mean to show you his death." Well, let's go back in time a little bit. Let's see how it happened. The alky's hitting now. Make sure to drink plenty of water, okay? You gotta stay nice and hydrated when you're drinking alcohol. The Rite of Resurrection completed the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruo Shigemi, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them burdened with circumstances that leaves them no choice but to seek the Rite of Resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. Tsutsumi is an anchor beard. He's hot, dude. I'm not gonna lie. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. And these are all people Shogo would have killed. Right? Because we killed everybody except for the police officer. Because we backed out of that. But I am curious what would have happened had we stayed. Would the police officer have killed us or not? Who to start first? Okay, I'm torn. Do we go with Haruo Shigemi or do we go with Yako Sakazaki? We killed him to help Shogo. Yeah, but now that Shogo's dead, he can't interfere with their storylines anymore. So which one should we do? Which one you guys want to pick? You guys want the MILF or do you want the schoolgirl? There are timelines? Yeah, there's timelines, baby. I'm a slut for timelines. So which one should we do first? Yako? Okay. We'll do Yako then. Should we do a poll? You know, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. We'll do a quick little poll for it then. So let's see here. Question. And then it's gonna be I'll put in their actual names. And we'll set the poll for... We'll just set the poll for 1 minute, I think. Speed poll. There we go. I just put 2 of them. Since it seemed like y'all were kind of tied between the 2 of them. Oh, I think somebody's buying the votes. I think somebody's rigging the poll. There's voting. Yeah, there's voting. What's it gonna be? Oh yeah, somebody's definitely buying out the poll results. It's not even gambling at this point. This is rigging the election. Yeah, okay. I think we got the winner now.
I think it's pretty clear. You're running out of time. You're running out of time. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yako then. Yeah. Well, let's start it. Well, we will play through all of the routes. We will play through all of the routes, so don't worry. We will go through all of them. It's just, we're going through Yako's first. It is what it is. Oh my god, I mixed up the names. You mixed up the names. You were voting for the wrong thing. Is that what it was?
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
I've been trying to save up for the VIP. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. Persons of interest. She's a student in class 2C at the Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Miyokuro Suzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love for chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother.
All right, let's start.
Oh my god, Ouija board!
This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put both fingers on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn.
Specter of the spirit board. Specter of the spirit. Oh, wait. Please visit us. Specter of the spirit board. Specter of the spirit board. Please visit us. My light bulb just burned out IRL. Specter of the spirit board's coming after me. Oh no, you gotta protect yourself. Stay safe.
Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now.
Right, questions.
Start with the question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you can ask what you really want to know.
Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this place? Oh, Specter of the Spirit Board. Where are we? Yeah, we got a Luigi board out here. H-I-G-H-S-C-H O-O-L. High school.
High school, that's right. The answers don't seem very precise.
What is this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me?
M-I-O. Mio, yeah, see? I even used the weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Oh, now we can see Mio's. So Mio transferred to Class 2C at the Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is, Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of serendipitously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they ever become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Mio is the protagonist in the sequel. There's a sequel? I didn't know there was a sequel. Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. Now I'm really curious what goes on in this. That is really neat. Yeah, I'm like playing this completely blind, so. Yeah, Mio seems really cute. That's considered spoilers. I'll let it slide. If it's public information. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Mio in katakana would be Mio, but that was Miwo. Ah. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. It didn't even hesitate this time. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board's just a temporary name we call them when we use the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happens to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, you do mind? Okay, well, what should I call you instead? Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. The katakana wo, if I remember correctly, just no longer is used because it's easier just to use o. I think that's what my grandpa told me. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's definitely more common. It's believed that a tool was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Yeah, it's the Luigi board. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night in addition to stories of people having seizures while using the board.
Yeah, though it's considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its uses can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Yeah, if they're stated that they're tied to the school, that is. It's very possible, but we have to think about the fact that if we look in our files, we go to Seven Mysteries, it is the Fool's Procession is the mystery that's specifically around the current high school. So we're at the high school. So this is the Fool's Procession is the mystery of Honjo that's at this high school. So I think that this is definitely related to them somehow. Which is to see how. Alright, it's time to ask some serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Or girl. Or girl.
Hey, you're gonna ask it that kind of question?
Doesn't everybody ask this kind of stuff with the spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
No, 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 no. Let's not do this.
Oh my god, is it gonna spell out her name? No. Oh. Huh. It said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. So now they're saying it's not a boy. It's not a boy.
Yeah, that's it. No, it's correct. Let's move on.
What if we did a Ouija board? Dude, you will not catch me fucking dead using a Ouija board. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I'm white? No, I'm not ever fucking touching a Ouija board. Are you kidding me? Hell no. Hell no. You will not catch anyone near me, all right? If I see somebody pull out a Ouija board at a party, I'm leaving. I'm going home early. I'm going somewhere else. I'm going to the diner to get some food, and I'm headed to sleep. I'm going home, all right? If somebody brings a Ouija board to my house, I'm kicking them out. They're no longer invited to my house, all right? I don't care if it's real or not. I'm not even risking it. If somebody brings like a dusty tome or something that's like full of ancient forbidden spells, that's one thing. You know what? I'm a little curious. I'd let them bring the dusty tome. But do not bring a fucking Ouija board into my house, all right? Have some class, all right? Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes?
Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No, okay, not a teacher. Good, good. Aw, no good, huh?
Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions.
You got a point. All right. Michio's cause of death. Okay. Here I go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
So, it really wasn't.
I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah.
There she is, our friend. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley off South Warigasui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusions on the interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honored student with good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior,
Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point where they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and the thought of Michio longed to confess everything to Yako. The moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. A talisman, Michio's cause of death. Oh, specter of the spirit board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. Okay, it said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, specter of the spirit board, what happened to Michio on that day? It seems like it doesn't know the details. Is your site paranormal? Yeah, we're seeing so much paranormal stuff right now. We're doing a Ouija board. Where is the rite of resurrection? We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh, huh? Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let it go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it will fall into the depths of hell. Kill them! Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. Can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effects will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. What? Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Alright, now let's check the files. Because I want to see more about the Fool's Procession. So, if we scroll down. The curse power. Okay. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. And then resentful memory. Olmio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she had joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Homio's giving it her all today. We had to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Wow. So now we've got this backstory behind the Whispering Canal and the Fool's Procession now. Actually, I wonder, if we go back to the files, if we look at the Seven Mysteries. The Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Tycho, the Foot Washing Mansion. Will it mention? So it doesn't actually mention how the curse works in these, even though we technically know how the curse works for those. Like the Foot Washing Mansion, we know we have to hear the curse echo. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Well, 2 things to remember. One week ago. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek in on her while she changes and he couldn't keep his hand. Oh, death. She should kill him. I hope she killed him. I haven't heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way I could take that. You should kill him. You should kill him. Probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that. No, you should have killed him instead. I heard about the suicide on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. It doesn't stand out too much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems kind of fishy. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like a stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after the 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Oh my god, look at this fucking nerdy-ass teacher, dude. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Oh my god, Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Tango, Anon. Thank you. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please, keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigative reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school's assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. His hair is almost like a bearskin rug. I kind of liked his hair though. It was very retro, but it was very cute.
Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy...
Oh. Thank you, Kurosuzu. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. You're a Kurosuzu, right? The transfer student?
Yes, but, you usually just call me Mio.
I do? Right, sorry. There's just so much happening. I think I'm having trouble thinking straight. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. I ship them. I ship them so hard. I want them to kiss. I want them to get closer to each other through the death of her friend, you know? I want them to hold hands. I think she could help her. I think she could fix her.
Yeah?
About the specter of the spirit board, about the rite of resurrection, about Michio Shiraishi. Michio, she... I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and she always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself?
I never got the chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed.
You're right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible?
Yes, it is. I heard some that are really awful.
In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades were down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh.
I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad.
Something bad?
People have been talking about that body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying this town is cursed or something.
Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things lately.
Okay, about the specter of the spirit board. You know that spirit board thing that everybody's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it what you want?
Yeah, I know of it.
I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this?
I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you look like you're really into the occult stuff. You know, you got kind of like that gloomy look.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you do know how to do it, right?
Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. At the rite of resurrection. Hey, Mio. You know about the rite of resurrection, right?
Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it.
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works. We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. I thought it was the pentagram on her hair, but maybe she just likes star shapes. It's very possible. It could be both, too. It could just be both.
But how will you look for it?
Right, that's the thing.
The thing you wanted to ask, is it...
Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden.
I see.
Yeah, girly pops, look at them.
I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope.
Please. The teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then...
Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help.
Yes, thank you, Mio.
Okay, then tomorrow after dark...
There we go. So the notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigasui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents have recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. And here we are.
Huh? Are you awake, Yako?
Yeah, what happened?
You can't remember?
Let's see. We used the spirit board, and then I suddenly heard something. Like this weird voice.
So hi, Lazy.
And then I passed out.
Yes. As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand. Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? The cursed stone acquired. The fool's procession.
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary.
Yako, you said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection.
You're so cool.
Oh my gosh, really? You think I'm cool? A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul drugs?
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio, but why me? It doesn't make sense.
Yako, please, calm down and listen.
Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. and so the paranormal's been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die?
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
That's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far. Think of how to move forward.
Okay. Okay, so about the curse. How does Mio know all this? It's because she's actually the apprentice of like a very famous psychic. It's mentioned in her file. She's an apprentice of a very famous psychic, and that's why she transfers a bunch of schools, because she's basically working with the psychic to eliminate a lot of the ghostly boo that's happening in a bunch of places. What is this curse? Am I cursed?
Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you.
The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone?
Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul drugs. Soul drugs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that the curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them.
Okay. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
The Feast of Shadows?
Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers a 3 to 4 kilometer radius.
3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City.
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. So someone did this.
But who?
I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This is something that doesn't happen naturally.
I see. The Feast of Shadows can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Okay. So whoever set up the Feast of Shadows had to have considerable talent in spirit, like, power already. They already had strong spiritual power. Okay.
A curse's stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
So the curses can't be used outside of this area or during the day?
correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met.
Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make that sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try?
Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly! Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but...
And I feel bad about forcing it onto you.
No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it.
Really? Why?
If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way.
That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it.
Mio, she's our girl. Yeah, she's gonna save us.
I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyways, we didn't make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then.
Okay.
So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill conditions, don't use the curse.
Right. Not the 7 mysteries.
The mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story with the same name, one of the mysteries.
Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible you were chosen because it could fill your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries.
Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer.
Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Ah! We'll have to avoid anyone who is another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
Yep, because we killed her in the previous timeline. I didn't want to. Shogo killed her. So, because I didn't click the button. Big stretch. Alright, about the rite of resurrection. But, Mio.
Yes?
If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it. Right? The rite of resurrection would be real too.
Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako.
But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. The look of concern on her face right now. She's like, Bitch, do you hear yourself? Do you hear what you're saying right now? That's the look on her face.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Has the curse influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show it to me for a second? Huh? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could. I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay. But the rite of resurrection...
I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on worrying about survival tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here.
Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there?
I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah!
Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? The fuck is that? Girl, what is happening? What is in frame? Hi, Leonix. Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Damn, I can't see shit. It's so dark in here, bro. Somebody turn on the light. Oh, here we go.
Ah! Huh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What was that?
Get me out of here! Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you?
Yako! I'm here! Over here! Can you see me?
Huh? Where? I can't see anything.
There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision's being limited.
Right.
Yeah, Yako from Warner Brothers. Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie, I was thinking about that too.
Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh.
What's wrong?
Shh. Someone's there, in the classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well...
Let's hightail it out of here, Mio.
We don't need to check it out, right? Let's just hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may still be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right, okay. Just a glimpse. Be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher? Mr. Jonucci? And the person with them is Hitomi from Class A. What? Oh my. What's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. We won't let him get away with this. No, we promised Mio we wouldn't do it. We wouldn't use our curse. What? A curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it.
Who's there? Is someone there?
This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
He's an English teacher and a homeroom teacher of Class 2C at Komata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and the top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath them and largely looks down on them all. Okay. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A. On rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worst. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going around reactionary rampages around the school with their friends, breaking windows and disrupting class. Recently, some teachers have taken using some harsher methods and even corporeal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Yeah, good night, Tengu. Sweet dreams. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like
This uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding.
I'm a little surprised, you know. You tell me from Class A.
She tends to stand out a lot.
Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonuchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Ayo.
I don't know. We should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what.
Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay?
Okay, go! Right! Mio, my darling! Mio, my love! Please be okay. I'll save you, I promise. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Ah! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Miss Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. A school janitor, huh? He began working as replacement about 6 months ago. He's popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Okay, so he's chill. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom.
No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you?
Yes.
Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Huh? But you don't have nothing on you.
Oh.
Wait, you do. What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Huh. Girls these days sure have some weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home this late at night. All right, just wait a little. I'll hurry up and lock things up.
But...
Oh? Oh? Oh?
I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so? Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu.
Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right there. That's Nighty's offering. Yeah, he seems like a really chill guy. He seems like a really chill teacher. He seems to, like, from the description and the files, I trust him. But now I'm worried about him. See, I trust him, but now I'm worried that he's going to get killed. both of them haven't come back.
She's late.
Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm gonna go take a look. Mio, are you there? It's always the ones that care. Yep.
Huh?
Doing it slowly. If she's missing an arm, then we know it's the one read. Yep.
Ah! What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time?
Yeah, it's the one read.
It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio! I'm sorry. The truth is,
Blah.
Yako Sakazaki, deceased. School lunch do be like that sometimes. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Oh, so now we gotta do the other route so we can figure out the truth. And then go back. Okay. Let's see. Now the question is, do we go ahead and start a little bit of Haruhi Shigima's route, or do we wrap it up here and then we pick it up next week? That's what I'm thinking. Should we continue a little longer, or is this a good stopping point? I think this is probably a good stopping point, actually, honestly. Just based off of roughly how long everything was. And then we'll be able to fully go through the route. Maybe we'll unlock a new clue, and then we'll be able to go back to this one and do more. Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. But we've gotten all of Shogo's done. Yeah. So we'll definitely be playing more of this next Friday, for sure. But let's see, who are we gonna raid? Yeah, this was so much fun. I've had this game on my wish list for a while, so I'm glad I finally got the chance to actually play through it. It's really enjoyable so far. I've really been enjoying it. It's a good stopping point, no cliffhangers, and we got a good story end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good place to put it for now. Yeah, because if we want to go the other route, we'll want to go back to Yako's route. Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. So let's see who's online. We've got... Oh my god, Saf is playing Issa Cat. Crushed by computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. Yeah, we're gonna read over there. I gotta see what this game is. So so we're gonna raid Saf, who is currently playing Issa Cat, I suppose is what it's called. Also thank you for the kissy redeem dog. There you go. So yeah, tomorrow is movie night in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, if you want to hang out and watch movies with us. Oops, I mistyped it. Oops. There we go. If you want to pop in and watch a movie with us, then we are watching The Phantom of the Opera, but we're also watching Addams Family Values because I love that movie. So we're gonna watch both of those. But yeah, so hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for a movie night in the Discord. Or we'll definitely be playing more of this next Friday as well. But yeah, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.